And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations. Bring the best content to the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world flight dispatcher, aiming to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And I am hella super duper fucking stoked for today's stream. As you guys all know, I love Jackson Hole, Wyoming Airport, and as you also all know, we recently got a brand new rendition of the airport with the interior of the terminal model, which is always something that I have been wanting for a very long time. We finally have it. We are going to be flying some Delta A320 operations in the wintertime using historical weather, and we have gone a step further, and I have learned how to upload historical weather to SimBrief so that we'll have all of the actual historical TAFs, METARs, winds aloft, all that good stuff. So we are flying on December 3rd, 2023. Had some nice early morning mist and low clouds here in Minneapolis. So we'll be doing a little de-icing on our way out of here. And then taking off and making our way over to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. I am hella fucking stoked. So, first things first, got to give a huge shout out to all of the channel members, and that's going to be Chase Sawyer, Owls, Dustin, D-Champ, Zippy Zapple, FO Pilot Depth, Callie Simmer, Andy Ivy, Jay Foot, Jay Queen, Josh Sioux Falls, AJJ, Marco, Zach Hamilton, Captain Shack, Image Seeker, and Wes Burson. Huge shout out to all those guys. Thank y'all so much for the continued support. And over to the chat, we got my man Zach in the house. Going on, dude? Wes, great to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. On your birthday, dude. Happy fucking birthday. Happy birthday, dude. Hope it is a great one. Hope you get some good presents. Maybe get you some flight sim shit for your birthday, and maybe have a good birthday dinner out as well. So who else we got up in here? We got Callie Simmer, my guy. What's going on? Just kidding. Great to see you, dear. Let's go. Hell yeah. Struggle bus and SpaghettiOs. You know it. We're gonna be landing relatively. We're landing with a lot of gas, hence we don't do any go-arounds or have to divert. So we might be on the struggle bus. We'll see. As we know, Jackson Hole is quite a short runway. Let's see. Skystream Aviation, yo, great to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Marco, great to see you, my friend. I do believe that is everybody. But guys, if you are looking forward to this stream, and love some Delta ops, love some winter ops. I don't know about y'all, I am ready for winter time. I am fucking over this summertime shit here in Florida, and I still got like a solid 2 to 3 more months to go. Our summers down here are quite a bit longer. Gotta look forward to some hurricane season too. But anyways, I'm looking forward to some winter time. I left the vote up to you guys, and it was voted some Delta winter ops. That's what we're doing today. I think that just about covers everything. I guess real quick, we'll roll through the OFP as we so typically do. And I am using my actual EFB to use the Phoenix EFB. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's go. While we do the review, we'll do this. Right, so we are going to be Delta Airlines Flight 2269 on the 3rd of December 2023 from Minneapolis to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Getting out of the gate by 14:20 Zulu. It's just a little bit past 13:30 right now. We're going to be on tail November 378 November Whiskey. It's an A320 Classic. And we're due to be on at 16:57. We're on release ID number 4. Jeff Cabana is our dispatcher. If y'all don't know Jeff, Jeff is in the chat every now and then. He is a real-world Delta dispatcher and good buddy of mine. So figured it was only fitting to have him dispatch this flight for us. No MELs. As we can see, OFP is based on historical weather, covering a distance of 780 nautical miles with an average wind component, headwind of 33 knots. Cruising at CI 99, flight level 360. Temperature up there is minus 52. Triple pause is at 36,100 feet. Going to be departing off runway 17, arriving runway 19. Our weights look good. no issues there. 1 hour and 57 minutes from wheels up to wheels down, burning 11,300 pounds of gas. Got our 45-minute reserve. Got a carrying an alternate of Denver due to some possible lingering low visibility and snow showers in the area. 55-minute burn. 4.8 on the fuel to get to Denver. 25 minutes contingency fuel. Got a min required takeoff of 21.7. 10 minutes of basic extra. Got 1,300 pounds of taxi fuel for the de-ice. That's going to give us a total ramp fuel of about 24,000 pounds and plan to land in Jackson Hole with 11,400 pounds of gas. Looking at our route today, we're going to be departing on the Lenny 6 departure. Lenny transition over to Viking, direct to CZI. Dunbar transition, and then we'll be on the approach into Jackson Hole. Weather at departure, winds 110 at 3 knots, 6 statute miles, mist overcast at 500. And then weather on arrival, winds 210 at 10 knots, greater than 6 statute miles, vicinity showers, overcast at 4,000. As you can see in the tempo prior to us getting there, winds are a little gusty up to 18 knots, and some light snow showers, which is while we're carrying our alternate. And that's pretty much the rundown of our OFP. So with that said, let's get ready to jump into the airplane and get this thing going, old son. Landing at max landing weight. Let's see. No, not even close. We're about 11,000 pounds under max landing weight. Coming this way west, no hurricanes, etc., and just disregard the large earthquake we had in SoCal last night. Yeah, let's see. I saw a message pop up. I didn't get to read it yet, though. And I got a message from one of our pilots. Biggest SoCal quake in 3 years packed a major punch across the LA region. Interesting. Was there any damage? Was anybody hurt? That's no good. Oh my god. Let's see. Captain Date. Yo, how's it going, my friend? Good afternoon to you. Well, probably morning where you're at. Afternoon for me, 17 minutes past noon. Alrighty, we're going to call out the fuel truck, get this thing going. Swap that stuff out with the good old Delta ground handling. Actually, it gave us GAT. Bunch of peasants. Haha, D-Champ! What's up, dude? But Blake might bring the hurricanes to you, shit. Could you imagine getting earthquakes and then hurricanes? That would quite suck. Alrighty, so while we're waiting on the fuel truck, let's make our way into the cabin. Cold and dark airplane. So with the temperatures below freezing and likely some frost on the wings, we're going to definitely take this sucker over to the runway 17 de-ice pad. Squirt a little de-icing fluid on it. Alright, y'all know the drill. Crew supply, ground control, CVR test. 8 airs 1, 2, and 3. Those are already set. Nav logo's already on. No smoking's already in auto. Arm the emergency exit lights. Already got some heat applied to the aeroplane. Fuel truck has just pulled up. Alright, VOR's constraints on both sides, coming on down the center. Making sure everything looks correct. Switch that over to VHF 1. Monitor cab, monitor VHF 2. Everything else looks mighty fine, I declare. I don't think we're going to fly on VATSIM though, because you know, we're on historical weather, so everything will be vastly different. All right, let's go AP fire test. Good. Engine 1 fire and engine dose fire. Muy bien. Alright, I meant to set my camera view so we could do this. Let's see, let's scoot that over just a little bit. I actually wanted to try to put it, but that's just going to be too big. Where it looked like the EFB was sitting on the tray table, but that's just not going to cut it. So that should work. Alrighty. Actually, no, we're gonna do this one because I am using the EFB. Just bear with me. Alright, that should work. Control Alt 5. And I'm gonna pull this over. Alright, Atsu AOC menu, flight inits, init data request. While that's doing that, we'll go over to data. And let's go to IRS monitor, 6 minutes, back to data, GPS position monitor. And our reference point is north 4452. I'm looking at north 4452, 4452, and then west 09313, 09312. That checks. Perfect. Alright, back over to data. AC status. Nav database is active from 11 July to 7th of August. Today is the 7th of August. So we will have to update our nav database tomorrow morning once the next nav data cycle comes out. Cool. Over to init, initialize, request. Captain Nate, some historic weather. I see. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. December 3rd, 2023. Nice wintertime ops. VATSIM controllers would be like snow. It's 100 degrees. That's about right. Close enough to looking at tablet. Yeah. I really wish that Phoenix would do that. Kind of like PMDG did. Captain McGee, how's it going, my friend? That's what she said. AJJ, my man, what's going on, dude? Thanks for sitting in the rain this way, brother. I got plenty of SpaghettiOs. Dude, I still got my whole Hurricane Reserve case of SpaghettiOs on complimentary of Cali Summer. I need rain here in Kentucky. Oh, really? Man, we're not us. My grass is starting to live good. All right, we are Delta Airlines flights 2269. Cost index 99. So your cruising altitude is 380. And temps minus 48. Current temperature is 1 degrees. And the triple pause is already set at 36,100 feet. Flight plan, Minneapolis. We're going to be departing off runway 17. We're on the Lenny 6 Lenny transition. Insert that. Jackson Hole, Bravo. We're on ILS Zulu, runway 19. No star. Via, I believe Moss is what we're going to want. No. I don't like any of those. I'll take Cebu. That'll work. Work just fine. Alright, so we got this discontinuity. That's fine. We'll take a look at the SID here in a sec. Look for any other discons. That one there. We know about that one. Join that up. Looks good. Alright, back over to flight plan. Let's look at the SID real quick. Start off runway 17 for assigned headings, 230 clockwise, 285 cross. DME 7.0 off the Minneapolis at 35, at or above 3,500. Maintain assigned altitude if unable to apply. Alright, so basically we'll just depart on a 235 heading. I guess a clockwise turn to 285 and then direct to Tonka. Cool. So we'll leave that be. Secondary flight plan for the engine fail. I do have failures turned on. Minneapolis. Just kind of copying everything that we've already done. Off of 17, but if we come back, we're going to be coming back to, I believe it's 12 right. Yes. Secondary flight plan, Minneapolis arrival, 12 right, no star, no via. Secondary, perf. Next, and next. Weather's variable, 6 knots, so we'll just call it calm. Why does it have, oh, it's still pulling the, hang on. Alright, let's see what that does. Okay, there we go. Motherfucker, that means all my shit might be wrong. 140 at 4. Temperature is 12978. Minimums for the approach. 1042 on the Barrow. Alright, let me cross check this init. Cause I thought I saw that we were doing 36, and then when we were, so as we can see, there's our top of climb, right? But then when I was on this version of the OFP, it said 38, so I thought something was up. Okay, so let's just cross check real quick. 36 / minus 52. Trip's still fine. Okay, that's probably the only difference. Alright, so everything else is good. Rad nav, not going to worry about inits. Wind data uplink. Back over to init. Go to the init B page. So fuel weight's planned at 120.1. We'll do a standard CG of 30. Block fuel is going to be 24,000. Taxi fuel is going to be 1.3. Route reserve 0. Alternates 4.8. And then 45-minute reserve. We'll skip perf, go to Prague, Kmsp-Kjac-Kslc right. Sweet. $87 passengers out of 110. A little light load today. We got our fuel, so we can turn the seatbelt sign and fuel pumps on, and we'll go ahead and get the AP rolling. Over to the SID. Top climb is going to be 7,000. Sets 29, I believe it was 2979. $2978. Cool. Alrighty, so cockpit prep, maintenance log and tails, onboard and check, gear pins, covers are removed, seatbelt signs are on, ADIRs are in nav. Fuel, we need 24,000, but yet we've got 16.2 on board, so that's not going to work. Altimeters 2978 set, EFBS checked. I think it was pulling from the old. It's alright, when they're done, boarding will reset. Then we'll do an instant board. See, I think I need to send you a case of Buffalo Trace and you'll be set. Pretty much. That'd be a much pricier case of something to send. I am about halfway through my last bottle. I bought some more Dr. Pepper today. Buffalo Trace and Dr. Pepper is quite. So we'll probably be having one of those during the stream. Your neighbor works Buffalo Trace. Will you tell him that they need to set up a distribution to my house? It is awful hard to get here in Orlando. Alright, so they're done boarding. I'm gonna do reset all, re-import, mass, load, instant. Now we got our fuel. Now we got our passengers. And so with that, init B slash, I'm gonna do our zero fuel weight to 31.8. Now just to get our perf. We'll make it nice and sexy today. And we're gonna do, let's see, let's call it wet, flap config, to force toga, yes, anti-ice, engine packs on. And let's set our current. Ah, shit. Send that to the McDo. It has all populated. Looks good. AOC menu, receive messages, load sheet. We're just gonna click through all this shit. Cool. Time is it? 1400. We're due to be out at 1420, so we're looking good on the time. I was thinking about even doing Beyond ATC, but even that'll be wrong because it's going to go off of live weather, I would think. If it wasn't illegal for me to ship to you, I'd get you. But I appreciate that. But yeah, don't be breaking no laws. Don't need you going to jail. That'd be no bueno. Little boy coming in hot, and then he just. Alright, so we will push early since it's going to take us a few minutes to get off the ground, so we have to go de-ice. Get that beacon light on. Ew, that was sexy. That 330 taking off. Hell yeah, brother. Alrighty, let's brighten up these screens a little bit so y'all can see them. Why did my McDo's reset? Alright, we need to Ma'am, hold your ass up. I'm doing shit in here. And let's go bright. We're already on bright. Alrighty. Before start checklist, windows, doors, and slides. Mine never show armed. But cockpit doors closed. All the doors are closed. So closed and armed, beacon's on, thrust levers are idle, parking brake is on, transponder is an auto. Before starts completes. I haven't been listening to what she's been saying, so I don't know if she's ready or not. Guys, if you can, please smash that likety-like button. Definitely helps the algorithm, and it just makes me feel good about what I do here on Stream. And seriously, you get some time off, get a flight to Lexington or Louisville, and I'll pick you up, and we'll explore Bourbon County here in Kentucky. Alright, in October, I do my fam ride, and I could probably do it up to, do it to Louisville. Alrighty, let's go here. I'm gonna go nose to the left. Brakes release, clear to push, nose to the west. Oh shit. Alrighty. We'll be starting 2 since we do have contamination on the ground, yeah. Alright, got more than 25 PSI. Roller number 1. And instruments do cross check. What up? How y'all doing? Alright, they're pulling back. Let's roll number 2. Uh-oh. There's the issue being dealt with throughout Airbus. Thank you, ma'am. We'll see y'all later. Flash the light. Alright, got a good start on number 2. Have to start flow. We've shut the APU off. Alright, after start checklist. Anti-ice is off. Yellow electric pump is on. Rotor trim 0. After start checklist is complete. Alrighty, brakes released. And we're going to be heading over to runway 17 de-ice pad. Let's go brake check. Pressure 0. And then we'll do all of our pre-flight stuff while we're getting de-iced. Ooh, look at that. Oh my god. Orgasm. Hiya. Alright, let's see what's up with them. Yellow. Roger that. Think we'll be de-icing and then we'll be on our way. Riding these brakes. Everybody's trying to get away. Clear left, clear right.
Traffic, traffic.
Go all the way down to the end of this runway and then cross, and that'll put us over towards the de-ice pad that we want. Bro. You think we got IEs on this thing? Look at that, it's taxiing. Hold right here for this traffic, and then cross after them. It's got them stacked up on this runway. Alrighty. So here is the de-icing pad. Just gotta figure out which one is what. Saved. So that's 7, 6. Let's do 6. Not. Alright, we'll pull up and then we'll request it. Brake set. We'll leave the wing lights on. We can see what if there's any ice on there. And here comes the de-icers. Alrighty. So while they're doing that, mini brief. We're departing off runway 17 on the leaning 6 departure. Gross weight's 143.8. Flaps config 2. Fuel is 23.7. V1's 127. V2. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm getting that. YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming again. Fucker. Alright, we'll hope for the best. Anyways, V1's 127, V2's 140, top altitude 7,000, 7,000 is blue, and our first fix is going to be Tonka. Once they're done, we can continue doing the rest of our checklist. Keep me posted and let me know a date. I'll make it happen. Sounds good? It'll be in October. I know that much. Mountain Gods, what's going on, my friend? Great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Enron FX, AO, great to see you, my friend. Looks like snow crew is needed out on the field. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna go do some shoveling. I can barely see the line. Same. Joe Hatch, great to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Seth Hall, right on time. Yes, you are. Right on time. So with the temperatures and yeah, with the temperatures and the obscuration and whatnot, we'd have a pretty good lengthy holdover time. We wouldn't have to rush to the runway. Right, okay. Let's do a flight controls check. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right, neutral, flight controls check is complete. Before takeoff flow, let's go. Alright, taxi checklist, gross weight comparisons complete. Pitch trim is 30.1% CG set, V1, VR, V2 flex, 27, 38, 40 no flex. Flaps config 2. Flight controls checked. Ecam memo, takeoff all green. Ecam status has been checked. Predictable wind shears on auto. TCAS code set TRA. Cabin crews advised. Mini brief is complete. Alright, let's head over to the runway. Alrighty. Let's see. Alright, lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 17 full lengths confirmed inside outside. Fuel min required is 21.7. We got 23.5 on board. Engine mode selector is in normal. Lead packs are set. Lineup checklist is complete. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, who is ready to go to Jackson Hole, Wyoming? If y'all ain't, I don't know what to tell you. That's where we're going, and I'm hella excited for it. Alright. Alright, nice little departure out of Minneapolis. Flat 0, speed checks, flat 0 after takeoff checklist. Landing gears up, flaps retracted, and APU is off. And we'll head direct to Tonka. Alright, there's 6 for 7. We'll keep that climb coming up to our final of 36. I'm actually going to level off here for a sec. Got some traffic above us. Right there. And being is no longer a factor. Keep that climb coming. Thrust climb, open climb. Alright, 10,000. So we can get past this little cloud here. Get that engine anti-ice off. Beautiful early morning departure. Move around like we hit some turb in those clouds. Alright, we can get the engine anti-ice off. And autopilot 2's in command.
retard, 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 retard.
It's a good day for flying. Working from home today and can't fly till after work. Also, it sounds like the Phoenix A321 is weeks out, not months.
Captain Shark, thank you so much for the support, my friend. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. And it's definitely a good day for flying. Any day in the sim world is a good day for flying. Working from home today, but you can't fly until after work. That's probably the smart thing to do. That'll definitely keep you out of trouble. But getting to work from home is always nice compared to having to go into the office. I love it whenever I get to work from home. I saw this morning FS Elite put out a little article. What's their faces? Phoenix put out a sneak peek, I guess, or a preview of the 321. There was when they did the last Phoenix update, they included, I don't know how many people noticed it or not, but there was a picture of an engine, and it's definitely the 321 CFM engines. So hopefully they are weeks out versus months out. I would anticipate, they always seem like once they start kind of showing things off, little by little, they're relatively close. So, fingers crossed, man. I would love to be flying this right now in the 319. When they do the 321, the 319 is going to be coming with it. So the 319 is what you'll see most in Jackson Hole, coupled with the 757. But predominantly it's going to be 319s and like E175s. But dude, thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. Really do. All right, let's scroll back up and get caught up in the chat. Shouldn't have too much to get caught up on, unlike my normal amount, where I'm usually way behind. And the off frequencies on free. Do your job, clear this field. That's funny. Great shirt. Howdy, howdy. Great to see you. Zimp. Great to see you, dude. Nice departure. Well, thank you. Max Racing. Can you put some integral lights? Sure. We'll crank them all the way up for you. There you go. If not, we got on the wrong plane. Yeah, the views, I'm telling you, I think wintertime is one of my favorite times in the sim. Whenever I used to fly to Minneapolis all the time, I loved flying out in the wintertime, other than having to de-ice, because that was always kind of a question mark, how long it's going to take to get out. But it was just coming from Louisiana and now living in Florida, like, flying over any snow-covered anything for me is just super cool. Have they actually set a timeline? They have not. And they mentioned that in the FS Elite article too, that there is no mention of any release time frame. But historically, from what I can remember, when they kind of slowly start building up. This is the second preview in like a week or two. I think as well. Let me pull it up. I do believe there was a preview of the 319 and a 321 engine when they did the Phoenix updates. So for those of y'all who may not have seen it, this is what I'm talking about. This picture here. It's Phoenix 321 and the Turkish whatever livery, IE engines, and wingtip fences. Sharklets won't be coming until after this 319-321 expansion is out. It says here, while the preview doesn't provide much additional information, a about a possible release date for the A321. Phoenix Simulations has been slowly sharing more information regarding the Airbus expansion. So there's that one. And then, let's see, this is where the other, yeah, so here's a 319. This was when they updated the airplane a week or two ago. Of the two, of the 19 and the 21 wingtip fences, I'm most excited for the 319. Once we have wingtip fences, I'll be most excited for a 321. And this is 100% a 321 CFM engine. I've always just noticed that like Delta has a lot of these, and they have that kind of little acoustic cutout on that particular engine type. So that is a 321. So yeah, as they start showing more and more stuff, they typically start getting, you know, a bit closer to release. I'll believe when I see an official announcement that it's been posted. True. Yes. Yeah, you never know with them. They tend to like go back and redo stuff pretty often. It seems like it kind of slows things down. Apparently there was a photo on their Discord yesterday of it flying. Yeah, and that was the one that I just showed. Hopefully September. Shit, hopefully August. Quite delivery. See, when they have the Phoenix expansion, I might as well just uninstall everything else. Amir is such a tease. He is. He knows how to tease just right. I guess ops cars aren't the snow plows, but somebody get the snow off the field. Yeah, the ops cars are not the plows. But usually there'll be like a plow, and I think the plow will like the one will be like a lead, and be talking the tower and whatnot. Kind of coordinate for all the plows if they're all together. I've already put together a list of 318 and 321 flights I plan to do room flight. There you go. Yeah, I don't have a list. I'm just going to be flying nothing but the 19 and 21. 319 in Jacksonville. Hell yeah! Save my birthday money for 1921. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's not. I mean, if the base package is $50, hopefully the expansion's like 20, 15, 20. It would be ideal. And look at those clouds casting shadows on the ground. Muy sexito. I gotta create a smaller version of this for like flight following. What's going on the other side? Looking just as pretty. Hopefully my maps hold up. I'm on the Google Map server, which can get blocked due to the numerous amount of requests. I'm also really looking forward to the A350 as well. Buses all day, hell yeah. I won't know what to do with myself when that 350 comes out. I tinkered around with the one on X-Plane a little bit, and I was a little bit overwhelmed just because it's just so vastly different. You got that built-in like checklist and EFB, and it's just a different interface. But you know, bus is a bus. I think the logic is all the same for the most part, other than some, you know, different systems like brake to vacate, you know, stuff like that. But ultimately, it's I think about all the same. Might have some different stuff like the difference between a CO and like FMS1 and FMS2, having VNAV latch versus not having VNAV latch, stuff like that. But overall, logic's the same. Zach, no shit, man. I ain't heard much on that in a hot minute. Wi-Fi, yo, my friend. How's it going? Great to see you. Where there yet? So I thought about doing Salt Lake to Jackson Hole first, which would kind of make sense, right? Since we're flying to Jackson Hole to see that airport. Nobody wants to wait that long. But when I got to thinking about trying to carry the fuel to get out of Jackson Hole to go to Minneapolis in a 320, probably gonna make it. We struggle to get off the ground at Jackson Hole going to Denver, much less Minneapolis. So let's just go ahead and bite the bullet. We'll take the longer flight, get into Jackson Hole, and then we'll have the performance to get out of there. But hopefully the flight goes by pretty quick. After this, they need to get cracking on, dude. I'm telling you, 321 Neo from Phoenix. Oh, oh my God, yes, just fucking yes. Oh yes. Although, I mean, I really like the Pratt & Whitney Neo engines with that hum or whatever. I don't know what you want to call it, that it does. Ugh. But at the same time, man, I cannot get over the IE sounds, especially in Phoenix. I love the IE sounds. God, fucking toga takeoff, then going into climb power. Ugh, jeez Louise. In the news, Airbus said recently that building more A380s is not off the table. Correct. In fact, they're also looking at A380 Neos. And I think they kind of have to do an A380 Neo to persuade passenger-carrying carriers to fly the airplanes. Other than that, it's just too much of a fuel hog. Wes, they did end production, but if they still have the tooling, if they didn't destroy the tooling, they can restart production. An A380 freighter, dude, they be moving some shit. You guys haven't done so already, please smash that likety-like button. Smash the like button for the views. Look at that view. Mighty pretty, I do declare. Damn, it just looks so good. Sun casting them shadows. Got that mist layer down on the ground. So let's see. So here's active sky. We are running in historical weather. We've got historical weather selected December 3rd, 2023, 1300 UTC. We can search conditions. So I think the only downfall with the historical is it's going to stick to whatever time frame that we have set. It's not going to advance from that time. So assuming that it's going to be about a 2-hour flight, once we're about an hour into the flight, we can kick this up. Probably kick it up 2 hours because, yeah, we left at like 14:20 or so. So we'll probably kick this up 2 hours. And then upon arrival, kick it up another hour. Just to kind of keep that time frame going. We can look at the current conditions in Jackson Hole. And winds are, well, hell, this even has 1456. Maybe the time, let's see, Minneapolis. No, the time does move. This timestamp is 1453. So yeah, it's still like, it's progressing. Hell yes, we don't even have to change no time. Current weather in Jackson Hole, winds 150 at 6 knots, dispatching miles broken at 6,000. Temperatures -4, dew point -9, altimeter's 2996. Same time. Do a little map as well. Just gotta find our damn airplane. Even shows you live traffic that's flying around you. Pretty neat. Let's see if you can see any of those snow showers, which you don't. So it's all to the south. But we will have to use this to pull our weather for all of our performance data into the we put into the airplane. Surprised I didn't get the 727, bro. As V1 calls him, child of the magenta line. I'm not against flying it. It's just too much shit. Like, I think though it's got some functionality, right, where like essentially it'll do all the stuff for you. Man, like when I watched V1's first stream on it, just watching how like to get the engine gens on and having to like rotate that little dial just right, I was like, nope, no, I ain't that's too fucking much. If you can't just flip a switch and get the gens online, nah, man, I'm good. From the outside, I think it's a sexy looking airplane, and I'd like to fly it, but as soon as I start watching footage from the inside, no, shit ain't for me. Just raised our cruising altitude to 36,000 feet. Just do a little, oh God, that's hot. A little AC going. It's been a smooth ride. We'll get that seatbelt sign off. Seeing those temperatures coming down a little bit. 81. Lord, hotter than hell. Feels like what it feels like in my computer room right now. Traffic, my controls. Visual on him.
Climb now. Increase climb. Clear of conflict. Traffic.
Again? Come on now. Fuck off. Do you guys, do y'all fly your RAs? Do y'all just let the plane go? Autopilot 2 is back in command. check this company message. To me, it makes sense for Airbus to entertain thinking about doing the A380 again, but Boeing troubles and travel's been picking up dramatically. I think the business is definitely there. I think the business and the demand is there, especially if you can like take 2 flights and maybe squeeze them onto one, which helps reduce traffic volume and all that stuff, O2 emissions and everything, all that kind of stuff. It's just the fuel consumption, but. Because the other thing is too, if you take a 7.6 versus like a 380, that's a lot more flight attendants and it's more people you're having to pay on top of the fuel. But if you can take 2 flights and make it into 1 flight, I'm sure you're still saving gas by the 380, even though it's got 4 engines and a much higher fuel consumption. I am ready for a nap. 4 hours. Ugh, straight meetings. Nope. Nasty, nasty. Captain was saying. To ride on the 380 once in your life. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough thing to do too, because you got to go, probably have to go out yonder, go outside the United States just to go get on one, and then you have to fly a long way to get on it. I don't even know who flies the 380 to the U.S. I know you could probably do it from Europe to LA. Callie probably knows who flies 380s to LA. Did you happen to test how Active Skies showed the hurricane? I didn't, but we can always do that with historical weather. Maybe that's something we could do tomorrow. So, cool little... this is what I'm thinking about for tomorrow. As long as I can get the yard mode and done in time, because it's a lengthy flight. And if not, I can just do something short. Hold up. Did it not take my... What is it awaiting review for? Livery flag. Oh, fuck out of here. Livery flag for review. No reply needed unless contact the CFOM. God dang it. So I flew a fictional Spirit livery early this morning. I flew Lauderdale to Punta Cana. It was like a black and yellow, like blacktail version. But the tail number is real, November 642 November Kilo, so I thought he would take it. And it got flagged by VAMS's fucking butt muncher. So now they might not, it may not take my flight, which will suck because it's 2 hours of fucking flight time. And it was a perfect flight. Engines shut down, start sequence, single engine out, single engine in, flight length, safe landing. It's gonna piss me off. Anyways, so assuming that this gets accepted, probably won't. If it gets accepted, then my next V-Spirit flight will be my 100th PIREP. So what I was kind of thinking cool to do for my 100th flight, as well as like some educational stuff, is fly Fort Lauderdale to Guayaquil, Ecuador. Volcano Sangay has been blowing its load lately. Let me see if it's doing it right now. So I figured we could do that flight. It's about a 4-hour flight. But we can also discuss volcanic ash and how in dispatch we assess volcanic ash. I don't know what it wants to do today. But how we assess volcanic ash and how we deal with that en route in the flight planning process, all that kind of stuff. So here's what it's looking like today. This is in my FD Pro, which is what us and the pilots use for charts. This is a previous route that I built for a dispatcher coming out of Lauderdale, going down to Guayaquil. At the time, there was a volcanic ash advisory that was extending just north of the field and to the west, like northwest of the field. So I built them a route to help them out because they were really pushed for time to build around the advisory, which is why you see that weird ash route. But here's Sangay. This is what it's doing today. It doesn't really know what it wants to do. We can select the advisory and we can choose which time frame. So as you can see, the green is the current from 1110 Zulu, 1700 Zulu, which is going to be kind of the stuff from the west all the way expanded to the east, and 5Z. So it's no factor for Guayaquil, at least not yet. This tends to change quite a lot throughout the day. Watch out, Mace. No, back up. Back up. Knock my camera over. Lay down. Oh my god, you're gonna knock my shit over. Having a blind dog, I swear. But anyways, that's some of the stuff we can talk about tomorrow, as well as like ways to see volcanic ash using the GOES 16 satellite and its sensors. Cool stuff like that. It'd be nice to do that for the 100th V-Spirit flight. JFK still gets 380s from Emirates. Damn, then you gotta go all the way to Dubai and ride that bitch. I know Lufthansa does too. I figured Lufthansa, you probably have to do Frankfurt to LA. Yeah, here at LAX we get all the 380s, British Airways, Emirates, Lufthansa, See them all parked at the Bradley terminal. It's cool. It's like, I could imagine. Yeah, Fusion is sticklers on that. Yeah. If it's fictional, they will reject it. Yeah. I'll probably have to do some bullshit like Orlando, Lauderdale, just to get that 99th one in. The only way they're going to know it's fictional is because it says it's fictional. So I wonder if there's a way to like go into the CFG file of the livery and change the title of the livery so that VAMSys doesn't see that. Or I can just talk to my buddy that painted the livery. It's a cool looking livery though. I don't know if I got any pictures of it. There's only one little thing I'd like to change. No, I don't have any pictures. But it's a cool livery. It's pretty much the normal Spirit, but it's got a black tail with yellow font, and then black engines, black AEs. Engines are blank though. I would like to have a yellow Spirit.com on the sides. Yeah, I don't think I have any pictures of it. Yeah, got flagged for the gray livery. That's no surprise. They have specifically said in like the Discord and on the website that the gray pixel livery will not be accepted on a 320 since only 319s had it. But hey, the 319 comes on here pretty quick. We'll get to fly those. I do miss that livery a lot. Haha, sneezed, y'all couldn't hear it. See, just checked Flight Radar 24, British Airways A380 coming in my... Oh, shit. I didn't know if they were still doing a 380 or doing a 74-8. Is it the black tail livery? Yep. I can try and edit the fictional part out as long as the registration is right. Don't see why VAMSys wouldn't take it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I always figured like that could maybe be changed. I just don't know how to do it. I don't know if the title has to match other like portions of the livery files so that like it works. So I've never tried for that reason. I'll show you which one it is. Let's go to, why is it just showing that? Liveries. Phoenix. Oh, is this new? Hey! You're going to be downloading that. Haven't seen any new Spirit anything in a while. Not that one. That's CFMs. This one right here. Got an update on that one. Yeah, so this engine's just a little bit plain. I need a little Spirit.com on there. What we got going on this one? I can't wait to have this livery, but with the sharklets. Yeah. Oh shit. Just missing the Spirit right there. On our real airplanes, we got plexiglass right here, so the flight attendant can see the passenger. not that VAMSys won't take it, but B-Spirit won't put in their database. I'm not sure if it's the name of checks. I would think so. I mean, because the tail number itself is real and is in their database, 642. It's just when it says the extra stuff, I think is what triggered it for this particular livery. If you read the Phoenix paint kit's instruction in the paint kit file, it will tell you the structure. But I think with the new structure, you can change the title without changing the structure. That would be helpful. Ended up dumping all my Spirit liveries and downloaded the ones they linked to. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I got rid of all the ones that had CFM engines. So I'm picking up the fictional title tonight. Yeah, that's what I would think. The Skittles is on the... Yep, it is. It is on the A320. So, a little bit of good news for me. Doesn't really have anything to do with y'all, but got my flights booked and my condo booked, and my buddy got him and his wife's flights booked for our trip to Park City, Utah. I'll show y'all the condo that we picked out. I'll look at it. Where's the favorites? Here we go. These are all generic pictures, but this is the one we went with, mainly because it's on the top floor, mountain views, gas fireplace, and the guest bedroom has a king-size bed for my buddy and his wife. So it's like, it's modern. It's a little more modern than I would probably like. There were some other ones that were a bit more like rustic and western that I kind of liked a little better, but the guest bedroom setup wasn't what we needed. Pretty nice little place. And I kind of, sort of, might have booked myself and Crystal in first class on Delta. Since this is like kind of my big trip for the year, decided to splurge, and I think I might propose to her on this trip instead of at the beach at the end of this month. For a couple reasons. One, I don't think I'll see her parents, so I can like ask her dad, you know, permission and shit prior to that. And then this is just like a more extravagant trip. And she's always said she wanted to get assed on a mountain, so I don't know if it's going to be on a mountain. I have to figure out a spot. It'll be cool. We got a nice little tub, shower. Although I like the shower better that my buddy's got, because they got like a sitting stool in there. I don't know about y'all, my favorite thing with fancy showers or a handicap shower is a sitting stool. I like to just sit in the shower and just fucking relax and chill. Look at that. Got a little sitting stool. I want a sitting stool. Take my tub, give me the sitting stool. And it looks like too, they have their own private like portion of the condo. There's two entries, and you got this one where they link up right here. So then they're going to have their own deal. And we got the deck, which our bedroom is connected to the deck. So that's cool. Should be nice. Washer and dryer, hell yeah. Should be nice. Got a little fire pit and some grills. We will not be using those because that's probably what it's going to look like when we're there. Hopefully got some snow. That's a lot of damn snow. Heated pools. I'll be down to swim in the heated pool, but shit, you got to get out of it in that cold ass. Like, you got the fire going and there's still ice and shit on this thing. Weak ass gym. watch some college football right there. Foosball. Pool table. The only thing this place is missing is having a bar. I don't think they got a bar. But there's lots of bars and stuff around. Should be a good time. Should be a good time. I think we're 321 classic going, which is weird because we're going to the west against the wind. And a 321 Neo coming back. And my buddy's going to be in, I think, a 737. I don't know if it's 800 or 900. But they land basically at the same time as us. They're coming in from Memphis. Well, I'm guessing I'm going to rent a car. I know there's a shuttle to Park City from Salt Lake. But I don't think the pickup point is at the airport. Which is kind of dumb because I think most people going to Park City are flying in. So it would just be easier if we have a car to rent. Because we're going to go do some snowmobiling at this ranch and it's like 30 minutes away. So I wish Vamsis did a livery check before. Yeah. And that was the thing too, is like it will to some degree, like if it doesn't recognize at least the airplane, it'll let you know. But yeah, like I ran Vamsis to see if it was going to say anything, and it was letting me do it, but now obviously it's under review. Damn, that's nice. I appreciate it. Yeah, it wasn't. Again, it wouldn't be my first pick. I don't even know which one would be my first pick. Let's see. There was one that was like real Western cavalry type shit that I was really digging. Find it. I was really digging that one, but the gas button was real shitty. Yeah, that's kind of like in this one. Got the cowhide on the couch, like all this Native American stuff. Check that out. Even like the light fixtures got Native American shit. I really like Western, out west, cowboy, native type stuff. And it's carpet. I like carpet. The floors are apparently heated in the one that we're going to. I've never stepped foot on a heated floor before. Yeah, it's different. But we'll put the other one. Let me run. Flat land. Man, this thing is like really pumping out a lot of ads. Check the monetization shit. Make sure it's not on like aggressive. No, it's on balance, but it's like pumping them in there every 10 minutes. Conservative, slow it down. Delta First Class is amazing. Man, I'll tell you what. I've flown Delta First Class and American First Class. I've flown both of them a few. I mean, I've flown Delta the most. So I used to work for Delta back in the day. But I recently flew them. And then I've flown American a couple times. American was like, American gives you a damn meal on a 2-hour flight. Delta don't give you shit. Like I have flown Orlando, Dallas, first class, and I got a meal. Dallas, Orlando, first class, got a meal. Charlotte, Phoenix, got a meal. But then on Delta, I've flown LA to Orlando, didn't get a meal. There's another time I flew Delta first class and didn't get a meal. This flight that we're taking is about 4 hours, and it didn't say anything about a meal or menu or anything, although that's pretty normal for a flight this far out. I know with American, if you book it a month in advance, then it lets you choose what you want to eat and that kind of stuff. So I don't know, we'll see. I think you have to be in Delta 1 to get a meal. Like first class, which is domestic, you don't get shit. But Delta 1, which is first class for international, you do get stuff. I think that's what they're doing now. So if that's the case, it's like, Americans kind of winning. They actually feed my ass. How's the stream looking to you guys? I'm getting that stupid message again that not receiving enough data. Is it looking a little bit stuttery? Yeah, it doesn't look super duper uber smooth. Hopefully the shit goes away. You got a meal in Boston, Vegas? How long ago was that? And what kind of airplane were you on? Keeps pausing some, but it's back to smooth. Man, I swear. Buffered for a few. Motherfucker. There's zero reason why I should be doing this. I had a technician. Well, now it says excellent connection. We're good now. And now it's going to show fast internet. I had a technician come out last week to make sure that whenever they mess with my stuff to put down infrastructure for fiber, that they didn't hit the cables. And the guy said he was going to have like maintenance come out because their digging was like they would have to at least touch or move the cables, and he was afraid that maybe they did something, so they're going to have some guys come out to work on it. But I haven't seen nobody or heard anything. 877 down, 34 up. Keep an eye on it. If it keeps on slowing down, then I'll just have to like stop the stream, not kill the stream, but stop the stream, change the res, and then, god dang it, it's fucking back again. Now let's do it. Let's see what it says. I don't care about the download, I just need to upload. Alright guys, I'm going to change the resolution to see if that helps at all. So the stream's going to stop, for, like it's going to buffer for a sec. But just stick with me, it'll come back. Alright, I take that back. I'm not changing the resolution. The next resolution to go to is 1080. I'm not doing that. So great shirt. You said Expo and then 21 Neo. What do you mean by Expo 21 Neo? RJ Simulations said, what desk do you have? I have a desk, you can kind of see it. Something I got off of the internet a while back. I want to say I got it off Newegg maybe. But it's just a generic office desk. I think it's 65 inches wide, 30 inches deep. You know, like 30 inches tall, something like that. Perfect for what I need it to be. But yeah, that's what I got. Looks like a dog hitting my camera. Yeah, she hit the damn camera. Top of descent is in view. We are about 1 hour into our 1 hour and 57 minutes. Due to be on the ground at 16:15, and it is 15:20, so we've got 55 minutes left en route. And then once we land, we'll deplane and get ready for our flight over to Salt Lake. Went up to Expo, flew. Oh, gotcha. Flew in the first 321 Neo. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I flew on a Delta 321 Neo as well whenever I flew back from World Flight last year in LA to Orlando. Slept most of the flight. It was like a true red eye. Took off like 11:30 at night Pacific time. Landed back in Orlando like 5:30 in the morning Eastern time. Looking for a new desk, just curious. Yeah, man. Not a problem. I love this desk. I've had it. Shit. I think I got it when I first moved to Florida, when I first started working at Spirit. But the dimensions of this desk, I would highly recommend. It gives you enough room. You know, 'cause with us being flight simmers, right, there's so much hardware that takes up so much space on the desk. I mean, hell, I've got the Nextlevel racing chair, and I still need every ounce of, or every bit of room on this desk. Granted, I've got a giant 55-inch monitor with two 27-inch monitors that are portrait, but I've also got the box for the butt kicker, the box for the 55-inch monitor, plus a converter. Then I got my Stream Deck keyboard, wireless number pad, mouse. I got my EFB mount. I've got the FCU. I need every bit of room possible. So for me, I would highly suggest 65 inches wide, 30 inches deep, and I think it's like 30 inches tall, something like that. Off the old interweb, pretty much. I hadn't been on a plane in almost 20 years. Oh, really? It's having the time of my life. I could imagine. Dude, this thing is still trying to throw a shit ton of ads. But yeah, whenever, when me and Shaq, we flew first class on American from Charlotte to Phoenix, and bro, we were having just like the best bro out time of our lives. Like, all the vibes were there. You know, we're first class. You know, we're drinking our whiskey drinks, sitting at the gate, looking out the window. We got a 321 to our right. Got the 321 with the old Cactus US Airways livery taxiing by. Then coming from the other direction was the stand-up-to-cancer livery. 777 off in the distance. I mean, it was just like, oh, it was just fucking awesome. We were like 3 whiskey drinks deep before we even pushed back from the gate. Got airborne. Everything was chill. We got out towards New Mexico, past a line of weather spanning south to north. We went on the south side of the weather, so got some good views of some lightning and thunderstorms, and it was awesome. Had our meal, had our whiskey drinks. I think I took a little nap. In fact, I know I took a nap because I worked the night before and got off pretty late, and then had to be back at the airport early in the morning to fly to Myrtle to meet up with Shaq. So yeah, he got a picture of me passed the fuck out. But yeah, we were just, man, we were vibing. It was such a good time. There you go. Let's go a little further. Chilling in first class while all the economy peasants were walking by. The 321. Whiskey drinks. So damn slow to load. Yeah. Shaq in the background with his fucking pinky up. Look at that fancy little bitch back here. 319 with the IEs, a little banana boat in the background. Yeah, we're just super excited. IEs. Yeah, so there is the cactus bird. And then the stand-up-to-cancer bird. Cactus and stand-up-to-cancer. 319 with sharklets, little CFM engines. Beautiful sunset. Do not know what I'm videoing here. Could have been an accident video. Oh, my tag was hanging out from the Shaq's over here doing homework. Got our nuts, our food. Had enchiladas on a bed of rice, jalapeno, salad, roll. It's pretty good. Had ice cream. Oh, what's crazy? The night mode on the iPhone was pretty damn good. Like, it was real dark outside. I mean, it was like straight nighttime, but yet the camera is picking up all this stuff. There should be some lightning in some of this. Made a mistake getting jacked. I mean, your options on an airplane are quite limited compared compared to not on an airplane. I just went with what I knew. I didn't feel like looking up the menu and shit. Yeah, I think we were like south of Albuquerque, right here. This sail back in the back kept popping off a lot of lightning. Coming into Phoenix. They didn't have makers. They probably did. Shit. Google Photos being a bitch. You can see this line of weather now. Where you're going around the south end of it. It'll pop off back here in the back. Damn, this video is like 3.5 minutes long. This is like around the southern tip. Fuck it. But yeah, we were feeling all the vibes. This is how Shaq and Shadow got to Expo. This is serious. And then I got there. We were too heavy for all three of us to fly. So, flew on that. Yep. Good ass time. Crazy looking landscape. Then we'll go ahead and do our first round of so we're gonna have to do all right, Jackson Hole. Refresh this. this off to the side, otherwise I'm going to lose in the background. Alright, so K-Jack 19. Offset and runways will be 007. Then our 5-mile range ring. Rad nav. Does Jack have a? He does. Prop page, K-Jack. 19. Per page. Probably have to update this one more time before we get there. Wind's coming from the south. We're at 9 knots. Temperatures -4. Altimeter's 2997. And then minimums on the approach 6651, which is 200 feet AGL. Fuel prediction page, we got 54 minutes of extra fuel. Secondary, I'm going to delete that. And we'll just leave it blank for now because I don't anticipate doing anything else different. Alright, so Jackson Hole, runway 19, let's call it, anticipate there's going to be some snow on the runway. Let's call it good. And then pull my perf back up. 180 at 9. Temperature is -4. How do I? -4. Altimeters 2997. Landing weight. Land at 131.5. Auto rate medium, max reverse thrust, manual landing flaps full, auto thrust on. So landing distance available 62.99. Landing distance required. Whew, got it by a little over 100 feet. With factor landing distance, we're over. Max manual, we're still over. Dry runway, then we're fine. So we're gonna have to do auto brake, max manual. So what we'll do is we'll start with medium, and then once we get on the ground, I'll apply manual braking. That'll be the plan. $160 miles from top up drop. Open the door, then all the people start popping up. What you reading there, sir? inter-service industry training, simulation, education conference. Interesting. This dude says secret hidden features. Secret toga button. I bet it ain't a secret. Yep, that's not a secret. Everybody knows that. EFB pop-up. Yep, everybody knows that already too. Oh goodness. We'll try to find something to put like on a little in-flight entertainment, but we get busted with no copyright. Need a quick E170 flight to do later. Denver Jackson Hole. Shit, man, there's a fucking literal ton. But I don't know, like, what would be like the sexiest and the most ideal. Porter, what's up, dude? Porter, what's up? I know you're big into the E170 75. What is a fun, quick E170 flight for Zach to do? Alright, got 170 miles to go until we reach Dunwire, which will basically where we're starting the approach. just below 120 miles to top of drop. That'd be a good one. Seattle, Salt Lake. Fly that as Delta. San Diego, Vegas. You could do Phoenix, Vegas. Oh, that'd be a mainline flight. You could do Salt Lake to like Telluride or Eagle. Do Miami to Key West. Could do the Garbage to DCA. Could do Dulles to Newark. Could do Chicago to St. Louis. Could do Denver, Albuquerque. Denver, Cody. Houston to McAllen, or Midland, or Lubbock, or Amarillo. El Paso. The 175 SkyWest base. The Salt Lake to Billings, hell yeah. I don't know if there's any good scenery for Billings. I know those that MS Scenery or whoever fucking like they make a bunch of stuff, but they're trash. Like you'll find better shit on flightsim.to. So free. For frizzy. Just about 80 miles to top of drop. I really wish we had some sort of weather radar in this airplane. Billings was boring, but the flight there was cool. The airport is on a mesa. So Billings, Montana was pretty boring. For me, I feel like anywhere in Montana I would eat it up. But that's just me. I like out west, and to me like mountains, any kind of mountain is cool. I think on our next leg we'll start drinking some Buffalo Trace. be my view whenever I'm sitting up front. All right, since we're getting close, let's brief up the approach, shall we? Alrighty, so don't have any star that we're coming in on, so we'll jump straight over to the approach plate. We're on 11-1. It's effective 23rd June 2023. The ILS Zulu runway 19 right, Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Frequency is 109.1. It's cross checks in the McDo. Final approach course of 187. Also cross checks. Intercept the glide slope 8,000 feet at KUXIU. Decision altitude 6651. It's 200 feet off the ground. Directions on elevation 6451. MSA from the Jackson Hole VOR. The direction we're coming from is 12,700 feet. If we go missed, we'll climb to 6,900, and then climbing right turn to 14,000, outbound with the Jackson Hole VOR radio 192 to Kickney. Intercept DME 26.6 off Jackson Hole and hold. Continue climbing to 14,000. Transition level is 18,000 feet. 30-degree glide slope. Minimums for this approach 200-foot ceilings, 3/4 mile visibility. Current historical weather. So at this time, December 3rd, 2023. Let's refresh this. Winds, okay, same shit. Winds 180 at 9 knots, 10 statute miles, scattered at 5,500. Temperatures -4, dew point -9, altimeter is 2997. Over to the 10-9 Alpha. Off runway 19. Runway is grooved. We got high intensity runway lights, xenon lights, miles approach lights. Pappy on the right with a 3-degree glide path on the Pappy. RBR is reporting 5,170 feet of usable runway from the glide slope. It's 150 feet wide. Hot spot to note, aircraft sometimes misses taxiway Alpha 1 to enter the blast pad, which is no bueno. So we'll be coming down off runway 19. Here's the hot spot I was talking about in the blast pad. It's going to be a left-hand turn off. We'll exit at Alpha 1. I don't foresee us stopping by Alpha 2. And then once we exit off, we'll be parking at Gate 9. We'll deplane, take a look at the brand new airport. Listen to me probably gawk quite a bit. And then we'll get ready for our Jackson Hole to Salt Lake leg. That shall finish the approach brief. It's going to be an ILS. Both ILS push buttons are armed. Auto brake medium upon touchdown. Once the brakes start applying, then we'll go into manual braking due to the short runway. Flaps full reverse thrust. Right seat landing. We have no MELs or CDLs. That will conclude our approach brief. Jim Coño! What's up, my man? How's it going? Are you at work today? How's the rig coming along? Yeah, man, literally nothing to do there. Yeah, but you know, if you're a cowboy, there's probably some shit to do there. You can at least go two-stepping with some pretty ladies. I went during the early spring. It was still super cold. Oh, I could imagine. I think that's the point of being on ranch land, Porter. Yeah. Go ranching. Go do some Yellowstone shit. Go head a bear. If you got another cowboy with it, you can one can head, one can heel. Let's see. So Dunwire needs to be 11,000 feet. City of 11,000. Work it down to 8,000. So we'll do 8,000. Set 40 miles till top of rock. Oh man, that's no good. Sucks to be at work. I'm off tomorrow, then I'm back for 4. We're looking down here. Got none in Orlando. There's a lot of VATSIM on for this time of day. 2:30 on a Wednesday. And you got pretty much the whole entire East Coast, exception of New York and Boston Center, online. Somebody should tell him his TCAS is off. I like looking at people's screenshots. They're just hard to find amongst all the VATSIM. Dun, 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 dun. Was this JetBlue maybe? Oh Lord. X-plane. What should see on this one? Yes. Even though it's X-plane. Yes. 7.5. Oh, that's pretty cool. Good shot. Let me go like that. Da-da-dun-dun-dun, da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Big bitch. Oh, flying the helo. Oh, flying missions. Medevac. let's see. Where are we at? Damn, look at them winds. That's definitely some wintertime winds right there. 118 knots. 10 miles, top drop. Keep an eye on this guy. 2,000 feet below. He's gonna be he's kind of going with us. Gonna cross our track. Try not to hit his ass. Man, I gotta tell you later what happened at Best Buy yesterday. Went to return it. Oh, they probably gave you a lot of shit, didn't they? They try to keep you from returning it. Sort of getting some of that mountain wave seatbelt sign on. Alright guys, we are, Jesus dude, this thing is fucking putting ads left and right. I got on the lowest ad setting and it's just dropping them in left and right. There's that wing bouncing down. Alright, there's the Grand Tetons out ahead. We're going right on in, making a left turn down into that little ravine or that valley. I sure hope I get to see the Tetons with my own eyes one day. It's a bucket list. Got a little bit of spoiler. Looks like homie's crossed. It's no longer a factor unless it makes a left turn. Like somebody shooting a rocket above us. Damn. I have this airplane. I've flown it like 2 times. And it was just a deck off, and I've not touched it again since. That's what she said. Zem's flying. Light speed's flying. Navy flying. Got 70 friends on this thing. There's Porter. Yeah, got the Theo engines. Coming up out of LaGuardia. Sorry about that, guys. Getting sleepy. I slept like 3 or 4 hours last night. Got up, did a flight on the sim. Then went and got big old breakfast. And it's starting to catch up with me. As a group on Volanta, we've flown 51,000 miles, 124 flights with 150 hours of flight time, burned 684,000 kilos of fuel. Jesus. I forgot I was part of that little group. So, as I just fly, it's my time that I'm just flying, doing whatever I want to do. Is that going to our group? How we looking? We are on descent. Just about ready to land. Dude. Are y'all getting a fuck ton of ads? Because this thing is like... Bro. It literally just said it was throwing in ads like 60 seconds ago. Now it's sending it again. Are y'all getting continuous ads for those of y'all who don't have premium? Premium? 2997. Shut that music up. Josh, what's happening, dude? Afternoon to ya. Just in time for the landing. Oh. I got premium as well. But like I have it set to the lowest ads standard, and dude, it's just like chucking them in there. And they're trying to make as much money as they can. And it is quite obnoxious. Alright, so start decelling here in a sec. Throw the boards out. Once that bracket jumps down. Yeah, it says you have 21.25 hours since joining. In 5th place behind Shaq, Zato, Marco, and Nuts. Oh, okay, shit, that's cool. I'm gonna start flying my dick off just to put y'all in y'all's place. Guys, if you're just joining us, please smash that like button. The more likes we get, doesn't make any difference. I was gonna say maybe the more likes we get, the smoother the landing, but nah. I have been practicing a new landing technique of going idle at 50 feet and trying to flare around 30 feet. I'm still getting used to it. It's definitely not like just bleeding off all the airspeed as quick as you would think it would. Look at them Tetons. I wonder if anybody's like came to Jackson Hole and then like talked to a park ranger or something like, oh yeah, them Grand Tetons is pretty. Thinking about doing a quick flight from Jackson to Denver, bro. You should. You should. Only about 5 hours. I always forget Valanta. Yeah, I've got it on my Stream Deck, and when I go to hit FS Realistic, I see it, and that cues me to turn it on. We'll look at something real quick. Make sure this shit's okay. It's all. Let's try this though. There goes doing ads again. Fuck it. That explains a lot right there. When I landed, my Phoenix wouldn't stop saying retard. I've had that happen once. Dude, it's, oh my god, I just told her to skip ads and it's doing it again. Alright, ads skipped at 2:45. Let's see how long it takes to do it again. All the way until I started the replay from the runway gate Alpha 2 in Myrtle. Yeah, that's happened to me once. Actually a couple times, but like pretty close to when it first came out, when the airplane was released. I haven't had it since then. So idle at 50 is a big corporate technique. Surprised to hear people do it in the bus. You really should do it around 30 feet, but the plane still seems to want to float quite a bit. So I've kind of been tinkering around with 50 just to see how it goes. I'm definitely going to do it on this one because I definitely don't want to float. This is default Bing Maps or replacement mod. This is replacement mod with Google Server Pro. How's weather in Florida? Hot, humid, and sunny right now. Joe Hatch, my man, how's it going? A few bit not continuous. Oh, you're talking about the ads? So it's been 2 minutes so far. Yep, there it goes. 2 fucking minutes and it's already wanting to put them in again. Alright, let's slow her down. Omni approach. And autopilot 1 and 2. There's 10,000. And we'll go ahead and put all the lights on. Alright, 9 miles. Airplane's not doing a great job of slowing down. Fast slope star, Loke star. See how it slows down now. Alright, we'll stow the boards.
2,000.
Man the speed, gear down, arm spoilers. And we'll go flaps too. 14,000 missed, approach altitude set. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I just wish those mountains were a little bit better defined, a little better looking. Flaps 3. Flaps full, landing checklist. Cabin crews advised, auto thrust speed, auto brakes medium, equipment landing all green, landing checklist is complete. Hope the airplane gets on speed.
1,000.
We are stable, just about on speed. My airplane. Right quartering crosswind, 11 knots. Or right quartering headwind, rather, not crosswind.
500. 400.
A little high correcting.
100 above. 300.
A dip below the glide slope just a little bit.
Minimum 200.
Light slope. Light slope.
40, 30, 20. Retard.
Love it. Fucking love
Traffic. Traffic.
this airport. Some private jets in front of us, which is AIG models. All right, we'll get it cleaned up. And APU's coming up. I did spend a fair amount of time setting up some parking gates. Although supposedly it comes with a GSX profile pre-made, but none of them. I mean, there's no jetways at this airport. Everything was like it didn't have any walking waypoints set. So I set some up. Not sure what's going on down there though. That feller. There is a holding pad down there / de-icing pad. And now he's cutting around. And he's trying to run ads again. Do you like the updated Bing data or Google better? I like the Google better, but after so long it might block you because of all the continuous requests. So I've usually used Bing just to avoid any issues, but today, since we're coming into here, I wanted the mountains to look the best as possible, so I went with the Googs. They have a lot of definition, but the image is washed out. Microsoft Flight Sim is overexposed, but yeah, 100% agree. Especially covered in snow, white. Yep, absolutely agree. There better not be an airplane in my gate. Guys, welcome to the brand new Jackson Hole Airport by Dreamflight. Never heard of them before. Did after this, and I made some posts about this airport on social media. I did get here that some other folks have some other airports, and they love them. But this is my first dream flight, I believe, and really like this airport. I'm very biased towards it, but really like this airport. They've done a few. Yeah, all the ones they've done, I don't think I've really heard of. It looks dang good. We ain't parking at gate 4. Look at these. Look at the ground textures with the snow. You can see like all the turning marks in the snow. I like that. He's nice. Some weird shit going on down there. Alright. After landing checklist, exterior lights set, flaps are retracted, TCAS to standby, engine mode selector is normal, ground spoilers disarmed, radar temperature is off. And look, you can see like the snow melt further up on the taxiway, or on the parking line. Got our marshaller behind the pushback. Alright, brakes set. We'll let them up and shut it down. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Better dance, bitch. That was a damn good park. I don't think she gonna dance. It's horse shit. I'm mad at her. She pissed me off. Alrighty then. Parking checklist slides. Disarmed. Engines off. Seatbelts off. Exterior lights are set. Ice protections off. Fuel pumps off. Yellow electric pumps off. Chalk signal received. Parking brake is on. Parking checklist complete. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it. 2 hours and 18 minutes total time. Time to take a look at this beautiful ass airport. There are some things that they could have done to make it a little bit better. We'll get into that in a sec. If I'm not mistaken, they work with Python. Oh, nice. I just looked at your departure and I'm blown away with how good your sim looks. Well, thank you. I got everything in Ultra and streaming it in 4K for you guys so that y'all can have the same moments that I have whenever I'm flying with y'all. And it looks just as good for y'all as it does for me. That's very important to me. BV Systems, shout out to Jetline. Yeah, no joke. Yeah, so the computer that I run is a custom Jetline Systems PC. They specialize in flight simulation PCs, and they tune them and all that kind of stuff just for Microsoft Flight Sim. I mean, let's just take a moment to enjoy. Like, I hope I see this exact thing in real life one day. Grand Tetons in the background. Delta Jet. This dude's like, Mr. Tattoo Face is real excited to be here. Can't say I blame him though. Did I kill the APU? Look at that. American 319 with the Sharklets and the CFMs. Although I much prefer the IEs. This would be insane in VR. I agree, especially if I could run in Ultra in VR. I did try the other night flying in VR. And honestly, with Microsoft Flight Sim, it's just not an enjoyable experience from an airliner's perspective. If I'm flying like GA stuff, flying in the Kodiak, especially out here, I'll typically take off in the Kodiak from here in Jackson Hole and head down to one of the lakes and land on one of the lake beaches and set up the Parallel 42 camp out utility. Doing that in VR, pretty dope, not gonna lie. But I think it's just even with tuning down a lot of the settings, it's just too taxing. Microsoft Flight Sim is just way too taxing. Even on a system like mine, get a lot of screen tearing and stuff like that. And it's just not. I can't hardly read any of the small text like on the McDo and things of that nature. But man, if I could run everything in Ultra and VR, oh my god, it'd be unreal. But guys, look at this detail. Terminal, baggage claim. Got some signs over here. Got the Jackson Hole logo on all of the railing. It's on the fuel trucks, even on the sign. Check this out, guys. We got the Elk Arch, which is made famous by the Elk Arch in Jackson Square, downtown Jackson. And I got the Jackson Hole logo on the map. And that is their current logo that came out in 2018. I figured that out from, I was trying to put that actual logo on my thumbnail. This is the river that runs in the area. Awesome attention to detail. Yellowstone National Park to the north. No shit. Complimentary mimosas? Yeah. I mean, I'm not the biggest mimosa drinker, but that's cool. If they do that in real life, bruh. That's got to be for all the basic bitches that be coming in. There's a lot that come to Jackson Hole. Guys, look at that attention to detail. That's pretty cool. Bear spray rentals. Bear aware. Bear spray drop off. This is inside a secure area. No, it's not. It's baggage claim. Disregard. Got over here. It's pretty cool. Some awesome attention to detail. A lot of this I'm seeing for the first time with y'all. A bear charred into the wood. A Tennessee R's for repair references. It's cool that you can actually like read that. It's legible, readable. They must have flown in and like took a lot of pictures and really did their research. Unless there's enough pictures on Google. That's backwards. Not if you come outside. How dope would it be? They were in an Embraer. If the baggage carousel was like rolling, there was bags coming out, or like GSX, they pull up in the bag cart and like you see the dudes unloading the bags onto the carousels, just like we see them loading onto the airplane. That'd be really cool. And there's our passengers getting off. I have them disappearing right there. Man, it's a good looking airport. I'm just stoked to have some sort of terminal after not having one for so long. Now, one thing I do find interesting, I don't know if they would care to fix this or not. It's not a big deal at all. You notice how like all the static people over there don't have any snow on top of their heads, but over here they do. Now, whether it's got just something of how they program the roof, that this area is not actually inside like the rest of the airport is programmed. That's really the only flaw I've been able to find. Now, things that they could do to make this better than what it is, I think, is go Zwicky style and add some ambient sounds, some animated passengers walking around. None of that's really a big deal, right? It's just like an improvement, but not a requirement kind of thing. But I think it would, add to it and make it better than what it already is. Can't even go take a piss. The drop off and pickup. And the parking lot. We're going to keep everybody on the airplane. So guys, if you are interested in buying this airport, I did link it below. You can pick it up in the Contrail app. I believe it's like just under $17, which might be a little bit steep for this size airport when you compare it to like San Francisco, that's $20. But you get all sorts of beautiful views coming in, flying parallel to the Tetons, and I think you get a lot of detail. And for me personally, it's worth the money. But then again, I am very biased towards this airport. I absolutely love Jacksonville Airport. One thing that I'm not sure about though is like, where's the FBO? Because all I see are hangars. This is a brand new hangar right here. In fact, it's still being built. This is the current state of the hangar. But another hangar. Another hangar. It's like, where's the FBO? Where people come in and out of? Maybe it's right there in the middle. I don't know. It would be dope if you could open these hangar doors. That way, when like the Citation X comes out, we can be taking an airplane in and out of there. Love to send your man, great pickup. I agree. Can't wait for the Citation X. Gonna fly in and out of here a lot. Yeah, I will too. A painting by a man named Richard Painter. That's pretty on the nose, right? What I should have done is also load up in the side-by-side and go tearing down the roads in the side-by-side. Nice new airport. Agreed. Looks great. Agreed. Further down, it's the JH logo right there, right between those hangars. Oh, okay. I'll have to go back over there and look. Yeah, I love the Jackson Hole logo. What this is. Maybe this is the Airport Authority building. Looks like it would be. Lots of really good static objects on the ground. Still got this dude down here, just don't even know what he wants to do. Ground textures look really good, especially in the snow. There's some airports, some payware airports have very faint, shitty ground textures. Tomorrow, if we fly into Guayaquil, that airport is one of them. It's kind of a shitty airport. Jetways don't work. Ground textures are kind of faint, don't look very good. Just love it. I guess these guys are still over here waiting on me to pull in. Guess what? I ain't coming. Talking about this building right here. I would assume that would be it. That's the only thing it could be. Be the FBO. One other thing about this airport compared to the Axinos one, I think there's a lot more slopage. Look at that slopage. A lot of slopage on this runway. We'll run over here real quick. What's going on in here? A lot of snow. Nothing too special there. A lot of snow piles. Would be fun to grab the Juice Goose and drive down this. And these trees. So these trees are the I think the Parallel 42 Global trees or whatever it's called. And I'm not impressed. I've never taken a close look at them, but these kind of suck. They look 2D. You want sim programs, orbits. You're gonna be on VATSIM for the leg to Salt Lake City. I can hop on Jack Ground and give you some service. I wasn't going to because we're flying in historical weather. So anything that you're seeing is gonna be old. But I can send you the METARs and stuff if that would do it for you. But we've stayed off of VATSIM just because everything is... We're flying in December 3rd to 2023 is basically what we're doing. Orbix Global Trees. So that's the trees. I have the winter trees installed. And they look like shit. Look at that. What the fuck is this? I'm gonna go back to Rex. Alright. So I'll need to do a little flight planning for the next leg. Run my historical weather. Oh wait, we forgot to look at the terminal area. Alright, backtrack. Here we go. Okay. So here's where we're at. Alright, let's go through TSA. Don't mind us, guys. You know, we got KCM. Now, one thing I will say is when you're inside, it doesn't look like there's any windows. But when you're outside, you got windows. See that? But you do. I think it's in a way better this way. You know, a lot of times when you bring your camera view inside and you look at the cockpit, or like you look at the cockpit windows, you get you kind of get like everything is tinted but the cockpit windows. But this terminal, pretty dope. I would again like some ambient sounds. Like if you get close to this fireplace, you can hear a fireplace. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe some animated passengers walking down and around. I might be able to make those myself through GSX. Let's go see what they got at the bar. See if they got any Buffalo Trace. Jack, Henny. Got some Baileys for your adult hot chocolate. Basketball on. Montana Whiskey Company. Key West. Oh, this is definitely wintertime. Key West, 77 degrees. Not super winter. Awesome detail, I shall do declare. Alright guys, take this time, let me finish, I'm gonna catch up in the chat real quick and then we're gonna take a quick break. I got a flight plan, the next leg, and then we'll get underway to Salt Lake City. Ugh. So Tyson said, man, snow looks so good, tired of all these 90-degree days, ready for pumpkin spice season. Yeah, man, that's what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream. I am fucking over summertime. Over it. But guys, take this time to use the lav. Go get you a snack. Get you a drink. I'm going to flight plan, which is going to take me a tad bit longer than normal. I wonder if that's a real... Or if that airplane's been sitting in the holding... whatever it's called. The penalty box. And now they're returning the gate for whatever reason. We're about to look it up. Airports. Jackson Hole. Continue. Damn, there's a lot of fucking traffic going in Jackson Hole. But I don't see that dude on the ground. Although not all ground traffic shows. But we should. No, he's spinning circles again. But these private jets, we should see these dudes coming. Vero Beach. That's right down the road from where I'm at. I wish I'd been on an airplane. I'm sure that's not going to show up correctly. I don't think there is a model for the Vision Jet. I think this might be in there though. I wonder where this dude's going to park. Alright, I gotta put the camera somewhere where y'all can see all the airplanes landing. I have no idea what that dude's doing. Alright guys, I will be right back. Enjoy the break. Alright guys, we are all set up on the pre-flight side of things. I'm just going to go run to the lab and we'll start the boarding process and get ready to get out of here. Be right back. Alright. Cali, welcome back. Did you miss anything good? We had a pretty solid landing. Uh-oh. Either homie's going around or it's just a fuck up in the ADS-B and it's gonna go. I bet that's what happens. Let's see, what's he doing on here? They should be on the ground. I think he's just gonna go. Alright, boy. What you doing, boy? State your intentions, boy. You going around? Or you gonna get on the ground? Yeah, he's gonna go like. There's the other one that landed. No vision jet in the models though. ads are starting to piss me off. It's cooled off here dramatically since last week. Been in the 70s and not the 90s, but I like it hot. Hot, hot, hot. Yeah. Look at that. It's almost borderline damn helicopter. Looks like the Latitude showed up as a challenger. Yeah. I think it's pretty limited on the business jet GA models. But hey, any GA, I'll take it because it's better than none. Alright. Let's get ready to board. Let's take it, should come out of either 9 or 10. While that's doing its thing, we'll start getting some fuel. Start prepping the airplane. Well, let's see. Cruise supplies on, ground control. That stuff's good. Getting all these damn stutters all of a sudden. Should get 2270. Jackson Hole to Salt Lake. Provo is our alternate. Oh no, I took the alternate off because we don't need it. Cool. Alright. Charts. Data, same shit. IRS, make sure we're nav. We got drift at runway. That's fine. I think. GPS monitor. Position here is north 4336. 4336. And then 11044. Cross checks. AC status looks good. Init data request. Let's go. There we go. And we are DAL 2270. Cost index 24. Cruise 34 minus 55. Temperatures -2 now. Tropopause 36.1. Flight plan, Jackson Hole, departure off of runway 19. Taking off towards the mountains. On the Alpine 4. Insert that. Salt Lake, arrival. We're going to be on 34 left. And north 6. That's hard to say. LHO. Oh, Jackson Hole is a transition. Let's do that. LHO. There's no LHO transition. That's odd. Let's see if we just insert without a transition. There we go, LHO, and then Carter. LHO Carter, okay. Looks like that's how it's supposed to be. So for 3-4 left, arrival, approach via, we'll do pewter, insert that, sweet, secondary init, KSLC slash KSLC, DAL 2270, cost index 24, 340 minus 55 minus 2. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm a dumbass. Everything else stays the same though. Cool. Secondary jack, departure 19, no SID. At 14. That gummit, man. Here comes the dude. So passengers start boarding here shortly. Got a CRJ out there getting weird. I don't think the ADS-B data is really correlating very good with the airport elevation. Alright, temperature -2, 3001. That's it. That is set. Init. Let's get our winds. You know the winds. It's going to be wrong. So let's do this. All right. So it's going to be 323 slash 112 slash 340. Alright. Zero fuel weight. 120.1. I forgot to change the passenger count, so we're gonna have the same shit. Block fuel 9.5. Taxi fuel 0.3. What's our REM-F? 5.6. That's right at min REM-F, which is fine. Perfect. Prog page K Jack 19. Sweet. And everybody's on their way. They're freezing their asses off. Crash into a mountain. Not quite. Not quite, fortunately. Yeah, it's crazy how they got like their own custom uniforms. Howdy, folks. Welcome. Welcome, folks. Great to see you. Nice beard tail you got going on there, and ponytail there, sir. So for this leg, we have switched gears from energy drinks to adult drinks. So here's to all you fine folks joining me on today's stream as we take a look at this beautiful, fucking amazing Jackson Hole, Wyoming scenery. She real cold. Oh, damn skirt. God, I'm so sick of this thing trying to throw in ads. It's like every 2 minutes it's trying to do it. About to say that, no damn way that some bitch will be turning off that quick. Oh wow, that is fucking wild, guys. Holy shit. Check this out. Oh my god, this is exactly what I was wondering. That's why I pulled this page up. Alright. Air conditioning. We got everything set to the very middle, right? Like, it's kind of cold outside. It's -2 degrees Celsius. But we got the cockpit window open. And it's 54 in the cockpit because we got the cockpit door open. Or window, rather. Fucking love Phoenix. It's the little shit. It's the little shit that gets me. There are some other small things they could do, like add sounds to the window shades. That's super small, but I'll listen for it every time. There ain't nothing there. There's a lot of I say a lot. There's some repetitive sounds like. Dadgummit. Same sounds. And I wish the whole chair would flip out when you did that. Like, if you click that, then this should pop out too. I don't know how many of y'all have seen this. Y'all ever seen that? Little Easter egg. I think it was a joke on some other developer that like had some sort of spyware type shit in one of the airplanes. Alright, got everything pretty much set and ready to go. We're fully boarded. Back to our init B. I'm not going to change it because it's 30.1, so same shit. Let's do our takeoff performance. Jackson off 19, drive, flap config. Let's do 2, toga. Yes, any lights off, packs. We'll do off as well. We do need to change the weather though. So we'll go to secondary. Perf. Alright, so wind 190 at 14. Temperatures -2. 30.01. Alright, that's good to go. Just do a little departure brief real quick. Alright, so it's going to be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is a 320 for tail strike avoidance. No MELs, no CDLs. That's why. No MELs, no CDLs. Weather's not a factor. Terrain is a factor, so we've got terrain on the nav display. We're going to be taking off runway 19. We'll push back nose to the north. We'll do a 2-engine taxi for contamination on the taxiway. We'll taxi Alpha up to Alpha 4. Probably complete all of our items short of the runway. Depart off runway 19. Standard board procedures below 80 knots. Be my decision to reject. Company stops at the park and brake. Call flights and stations. We'll analyze situation, call for any ECOM actions, or the emergency evacuation checklist as required. After 80 knots in the high-speed regime, we're on board for engine fire, engine fail, low-level wind shear, or anything that makes us feel like the aircraft is unsafe for takeoff. After V1, if we pop an engine, we're going to go flying. We'll speed up, clean up. Our acceleration climb altitude is 7950, and that is MSL. And then we will avoid terrain as best as we can. Then we'll turn back and land on ILS Zulu runway 19. All goes to plan. We're going to fly the Alpine 4 departure up to 14,000 feet. We're squawking 1200. And that be about it for now. Except that. Cool. Everything else is on, good to go. Alright, cockpit prep, maintenance log and tails, onboard check, gear pins, covers removed, seatbelt signs on, ADIRS, nav, fuel. We should have 9.5. We got 9.5 on board. Altimeters 2997 is incorrect. We need 3001. There you go. EFBS check. Before start checklist. Windows, doors, and slides closed and armed. Beacon on. Thrust levers idle. Parking brakes on, and transponder is in auto before start. Who's ready? We ready? Oh wow, still in Jackson Hole? Yeah, man. We had a very thorough look at the airport. Skystream Aviation. What's going on, my friend? Welcome aboard. Just in time for the pushback. Get out of here at Jackson Hole. Buffalo Trace is so good. So good. Damn. Jackson Hole's not on liveatc.net. Alright, so we nose left. Brakes release, clear to push, nose to the north. Starting one. Cannot wait until that's a 319. Start number 2. Brake set. Clear off, hesitate, clear disconnect. We're looking for the pin onto the right side of the airplane. We'll see you on the next go around. Oh no, we got the signal. Alright. Let's catch a mini brief real quick. So we're departing off 19 on the Alpine 4 departure. Gross weight is 129.4, flaps config 2, fuel is 9.4, V1 is 123, V2 is 127. Top altitude is 14,000 feet. 14,000 is blue, and our first fix is kick knee. Flight controls, check. Pull up. Pull down. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder, full left. Full right. Neutral. FO. Alright, flight controls check is complete. Here shortly. Alright. That's done. Let's go. Tim, what's up? Do that, appreciate you. Alright, let's roll. Check, pressure 0. Alright. After start, anti-ice is off, yellow trump's off, rotor trim 0, gross weight, or taxi checklist, gross weight complete pitch trim. It's 29.8% CG set, V1, VR, V2 flex is 23, 23, 27, no flex. Flaps config 2, flight controls are checked. EKMMO, takeoff all green, ECM status is checked. Critical wish here is on under Takeoff TAR, cabin crew supplies, main briefs complete. We got our 3-minute warm up. And let's go. Engine, pack. Golly, man. Fucking look away for 1 second and the damn airplane's looking hard to the right. Alright, lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 19 is confirmed. Min required takeoff fuel 7,000. We got 9.3 on board. Engine mode selectors. Normal bleed packs are set. Don't see anybody on final. Let's rock and roll. Can I get a good route to fly with Delta? I need 1 hour and 30 minutes flight at least. Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale. That should be like right at an hour and a half. All right, guys. Let's rock and roll. We'll go max power takeoff. Packs are off. Actually, we don't need engine any ice. Climb out of here hard as fuck. Toga. Man, Toga SRS runway on thrust blue. 80 knots thrust set. Neutral by 100. little titty. We got positive. You're up now. Flight director. Alright, flaps left after takeoff. Landing gears up. Flaps retracted. APUs off after takeoff checklist is complete. And there's 10,000. There's 13, 14. Let's keep going. Final of 34. Catch some bumps as we cross pretty close to this terrain. And we'll get autopilot 1 on, since we used 2 on the last flight. That's good. Looking mighty pretty. Scenery, I do declare. I do declare. Chase, my man, how's it going? Howdy crew, how y'all doing? Finally was able to make the stream. School started back. Oh, that's a little... Sorry about school. But, very happy to have you here, my friend. Welcome aboard. Woo, it's damn big turbulence out here. Some real good mountain wave, plus the winds are pretty strong. Love the sound of those engines. I tell you, they just Just doesn't. I mean, the CFMs are. I mean, they sound okay, but it's just nothing like the IEs. The IEs are just, so sexy. Going from Toga to climb, that reduction in power, the way it sounds, is just phenomenal. Man, Steam gets on my nerves lately. How so? This is about the only fucking thing I ever play. So I'm not getting on Steam too terribly much. This flight's a lot shorter, a hell of a lot shorter than our last flight. I don't know why when we're going up so high. But 36 minutes from wheels up to wheels down, so we'll be there pretty quick. I guess I like them so much because of the 737 CFMs. Ah, gotcha. I don't really fly Airbus, so I can't get the sound of IE. Huh. Well, you'll fly a Spirit airplane. Go fly the IEs, and I bet you'll like them. If you need somebody to teach you Airbus, I'll teach you some Airbus, my friend. You are missing out. It's a little different from Boeing and 737, but a lot more forgiving than the 737, just in the sense of pilot workload, and you know, the fly-by-wire system makes it very easy to hand fly. Makes you look like a better pilot than you probably really are. But love the Airbus. I used to be the biggest Boeing fanboy until I learned the logic of the Airbus, and ever since. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Boeing, but I'm all about the Airbus. It keeps logging you out. Oh, and you got Microsoft. Oh, yeah, that would really fucking annoy me. I don't know why I would do that. Have you tried Googling what would cause that? Scrolled back about an hour and watched the overview of Jackson Hole. Can't wait to pick it up on Xbox. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, it is awesome, awesome scenery. I really like it. For sure, I want to fly the Phoenix 321 when it comes out. For sure, in the A350. Yeah, so when you learn any of the 320 family, that will directly feed into the A350. Though a lot of the logic, not all of it, but a lot of the logic will be the same. There will be some slight differences in systems on the 350 compared to the 320. Even like a 320 Neo compared to a 320 CO, there are some systems differences between like FMS1 and FMS2, like your traditional, what do they call it? Like your traditional VNAV versus VNAV latch. A few different little minor differences. The 320 will definitely help you learn the 350. Keep that seatbelt sign on since we're getting rocked relatively good. He's still bouncing around. Held off on the 777 to wait for the A350 just in case you have to pay. Yeah, I think the 350 will be a payware. I would think it would be. I kind of hope it is, because like the indie build's A320 Neo, just nah. But like they can get away with it being that it's free. So I'm kind of hoping that the 350 will be payware. That way, it kind of has to be, you know, higher quality, up to snuff. Corporal Kit Fox said the one from Axonos I have is a fucking embarrassment by comparison. So, being that you said that, and all of y'all can go to the same link, it's in the description, talking about comparison. I'll show y'all, let's see. So in the Contrail website for Jackson Hole, they got like this cool little videos and shit. But they do a side-by-side. Where's the damn... Oh, compare products. So Dreamflight versus Axonos. So here you can do a direct, like look at that difference. And they got the frame rates. So here the frame rates are a tad worse than Axonos. It makes sense because there's so much more shit. And here you got the ground textures, Axonos, Dreamflight. I think it's quite smart to do this. Look at that. Hell, even the cars. Those ground textures compared. So yeah, if y'all want to pick this up for PC, it is $1670. Axonos is $1447. But even though, you know, the comparison is not really much of a comparison, I'm still thankful for Axonos to at least give me some sort of Jackson hole to fly into until this one came along. Can't remember if I've asked this before, but do you use the add-on linker or no? I do, but I don't really turn anything off, or I don't leave much unlinked, because it never fails. I always forget something. You know, I try to be like, all right, I'm gonna fly from this airport, this airport, this airplane in this livery, and then I'd load up and be like, well, shit, I forgot to load this or load that. So I still have it. I still have the linker, so I have it on a different drive. Most of my stuff on a different drive, but it's all linked, so I won't forget anything. I have to keep restarting the sim. I know I do, and it helps really good. Yep. So I'm just scared. I don't want to mess with mess sim up. Now, I use it. It's causes zero problems. The other thing that I forget is, like, I'll download, say, a livery. I'll drop it into my liveries folder, and then I'll start the sim and forget to go link it. So then I got to kill the sim, go link it, and then go restart the sim. As long as you don't forget anything, it's not a problem. Just black buildings in place of terminal and doesn't even have an arc. Yep. Gotta have that arc, man. Or arch. Gotta have the arch. In fact, let's do this. Speaking of the arch, I like Jackson Hole so much, I have this shit saved. There you go, guys. There's Arch. This is a live view of Jackson Hole. Wow. Sure wish I was there. I did look at going here this winter, but it seemed like Park City just had more to do in December. We're trying to go somewhere like Christmassy. So there's a few different cameras. Jackson Hole. I actually watched a rodeo like this one day while I was at work. And I think there was even sound. Some bugs. Ski lift is running, but there's no snow. So that's interesting. Alright, top of drop. Told you I was gonna be quick. Alright, let's do our hat flow real quick. We'll brief it up, and then we'll land her. Actually, I want this. 164, so it's a flight plan, Kickney, fix info, KSLC, 3-4 left, and then we're going to do 164 on the radio to give us our extended center line, 5-mile range ring, rad nav, clear out jack, prog page, KSLC, 3-4 left, perf next, and we gonna pull up. Those of y'all that are just joining us, we are flying in with historical weather. Conditions, and we're flying December 3rd of 2023. So currently in Salt Lake, winds 130 at 6 knots. Temperature 4. Altimeter 3015. Minimums 4429. Sweet. Fuel prediction, 35 minutes of extra fuel. Secondary, I'm gonna delete this. Go back to secondary. Delete secondary. Copy active. 3-4 left. Arrival. We'll put in 3-4 right just in case. And do plague. Cool. That's set up. ILS. Auto brake low. Okay, let's talk about it real quick. Looking at the 11-4 chart, which is effective 22nd of April 2021. ILS from a 3-4 left. Frequency is 111.9. It's in the box. 344 is also in the box. Flag 6,100 feet, so we're going to intercept the glide slope. Descension altitude is 4429. Touchdown zone elevation is 4229. MSA, direction we're coming from around the TCH VOR, 12,700. We'll go miss, we'll climb to 4,800, common left turn, 8,100 outbound on the TCH VOR radio, 249 to stat code, intercept DME 20.0 TCH. And hold, transition level is 18,000 feet. We got a standard 3-degree glide slope, which cross-checks in the box. Minimums, 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility. Weather again, because I didn't talk about the other stuff. 10 statute miles, light rain, scattered 2,500, broken 4,000, overcast 5,000. Kind of a dreary day. So we got the men's, no issues there. Let's pull up the 10-9 Alpha. Runway 34 left. We got a grooved runway, high intensity runway lights, signal lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights, PAPI on the left, 3-degree glide path on the PAPI, RVRs. Reporting for this runway. And then 10,949 feet of usable runway, it's 150 feet wide. When we land, it's going to be right hand turn off. Jump off at Alpha 8 or Alpha 9, turn south on Alpha, and we'll head and pick up whatever parking spot we want. Other than that, it's going to be a right side landing. Aircraft types 320 for tail strike, buoyancy, no MELs, no CDLs. Weather is not much of a factor, other than some light rain and icing conditions. So we'll have the engine and the ice on. Terrain is also a factor. So we got the terrain on the nav display, no MELs, no CDLs. ILS push buttons armed. It's going to be full reverse thrust and auto brake low, flaps full. Any questions? Throw it in the chat. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Alright, catching back up. In your opinion, it's definitely worth it. I would agree. At least for me, with the add-on linker, it just gives me a lot more space on my primary drive. GV Sim World looks great. I agree. Gotta love Microsoft Flight Sim, especially when you got some damn good scenery. Image Seeker, my man, what's going on, dude? Good afternoon. You can activate and deactivate them whenever you need. Really helpful, in my opinion, helps performance for sure. Still like Axonos, especially there at Richmond. I love this scenery. Leo, what's happening, dude? Yo, big up to you as well. All's good, my friend. Whenever I have the chance to stream and hang out and drink bourbon, you know all is good. Congrats on successful flights last night in the 727. You got bigger balls than me. I ain't fuck with that airplane. I'd have to do some extensive YouTube watching. So Kit Fox said, I also need to grab the new Denver from Xcoder, especially since it's my local. Flight Beams is fantastic, but it's behind on the new in real life layout. So, has Xcoder, have they come out with a Denver? I didn't know they came out with a Denver. I'm usually on top of these things. Yeah, Chase, Jackson Hole is extremely touristy. It's right next to the Grand Teton National Park, so there's a lot of folks, especially this time of year. They can do all the hiking and whatnots. Dude, I gotta get a new mouse. My scrolling wheel is jacked. Throw out a little bit of ballwood. But yeah, Jackson Hole is it's where a lot of hoity-toities go, especially for hoity-toity folks that want to play cowboy. It's very, very pretty, especially with the Tetons. So what else I got out here? Oh wow, that's gonna be a really pretty house. I love that kind of style, that kind of black and white farm style house. Town Square. This is the other end of Jackson Square. I think that first camera we looked at is over here on this corner. And then there's this one. This is all lit up in the Christmas time. Man, they got a bunch of cameras. I wonder if Park City has any. That's where I'll be going in December. Stein Lodge. That might be the only one. Honeycomb Canyon, ain't heard of them. Huh. Not much for Park City. There's those rain showers that are in the area. Once we enter that visible moisture, we will, well, visible moisture and below 10 degrees Celsius, which we're already in. So we'll turn that engine anti-ice on. Too much coming in the next couple months, that as well. 319, 321, Citation X, 350, 75 would be phenomenal if it would come on. Do you get my DM on Discord? I'm sure I have it. I just never said it's got to install updates. I never opened this bitch. Oh, bro. Saturday, August 10th. Shit, I'm gonna be at work. 19Z. 18, 17, 16, 15. That's 3 in the afternoon. That's when I start my shift. Damn. Yeah, I'm off today, I'm off tomorrow, and after that I'm back to work for 4 days. Damn. That's the kind of shit that we talked about doing. I'm quite sad and we'll miss that. Yes, Cutter did a Denver And then fill there, release 1, 2. Yeah, fucking fill there. Let's see. X coder. If I'd have known that, I'd have streamed into Denver instead of Salt Lake. How did I not know about this? Damn. Looks pretty good. Hey, Spurt. Damn. Yep, might have to pick that up. Jefferson Terminal, that's cool. Damn, how did I know that? Alright, this is an extremely elongated downwind that I ain't gonna fly. So, we'll go down to 8,000. Put 2 cameras on. And let's do this. K live tower. Sure. Do that one. Alright, so we got, oh, that's delivered. I don't want them. I want this one. Alright, got tower pulled up so we can listen to that.
Yes, he said 13, so I tower, runway 34 off, clear to land, wind 3108.
Clear to land, 34 left, go 3713, dollars for parking Alpha 39.
Thank you.
Left or heading 26 clear, clip, take off 34 right, Delta left bang now.
Unless we see somebody, well, we got another dude off to our left. This feller. There he is.
543, roger. Do you want Bravo service
Citation.
or 43? You are radar contact. 7 miles southeast Salt Lake International, and cleared under Bravo airspace if you need to.
Delta 98, wind is 330 at Niner. Fly heading 340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Heading 340, 34 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 98, 98.
Let that guy pass, then we'll slide behind us in this gap. There's this dude here on the 5 mile.
Out. Roger 12, solid chart, roger.
Where did he go, George? Where did he go? Lost him.
Correct.
Delta 98, 98, affirm.
Thanks.
Delta 1189, contact departure and have a good flight.
3,500.
Rock 12, solid tower traffic turning a 7-mile left base citation, runway 35 line.
Oh,
Runway, be ready to
that's
go.
the dude that's next to us. Shit, he's turning base.
Be ready to go, Rock 12.
It's crazy that, like, PSXT is that good.
Wind check for 34 left, please.
Wind check 3408.
Thank you.
Solid tower citation 720, Hotel Whiskey, visual runway 35. Accept at 706, turn right, taxi, kilo ramp, monitor ground.
Kilo monitor ground for digit 6.
Rock 12, turn right, I-15, follow south, runway 35, cleared for takeoff, no delay.
Turn right, follow I-15 south, clear for takeoff, Rock 12.
Citation 720, Hotel Whiskey, solid tower traffic, Skyhawk departs prior travel, slow to final, runway 35, clear to land.
Slow to final, clear to land, runway 35, citation to Hotel Whiskey.
Flight 43, areas not visible from the tower, landing at pilot's own risk, use caution. Clear to re-enter Bravo airspace if you need to, solid altimeter 3008.
Hey, we've got a visual on 34 right. Traffic more than 10 mile final. Turn left heading 280 and 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Left turn 280, 34 right, clear for takeoff, 721, please.
Delta 9898, contact departure, have a good flight. Have a good one, thanks for help, Delta 9898.
98. That's got to be a reposition flight.
Go ahead, 6190 Salt Lake Tower, 1 departure prior to arrival. Let's see, we cleared to the ILS or the visual? We're on the visual, 6 for 34 right, we're on that visual. Go 6190, window 320 at 10, and 34 right, clear to land and take 8. Clear to land, 34 right, we're going to Bravo 13.
Go 3713, turn right Alpha 7, join Alpha at 2 west, monitor ground 123.77, good day.
Alpha 7,
Yeah, airplane is sucking ass getting on this localizer.
4,400, Rock 12.
Glide slope.
Rock 12, you're going to pass behind the 737 departing the center runway. They will head westbound. So speed and altitude permitting, make a right 270, right 270 degree turn to head westbound.
Right 270 for westbound, Rock 12.
Alright, 5 miles. Let's go. Manage speed. Gear down. Arm spoilers. Flaps. Trace.
Citation 0 Hotel Whiskey, turn right kilo 5 or 6, taxi kilo to the ramp, monitor ground. Turn right kilo to the ramp, monitor ground.
Shit. It's the first time I've had it not go into approach mode on its own. Alright, manage speed. Flaps full.
Southwest 2145, contact departure.
1000, we are slowing.
Departure 2145.
Other than that, we're stable. Continue.
We'll file in for a moment, and then I'll have you westbound after that.
Proceed northwestbound towards Antelope Island, and then you will call our team to direct to West Coast.
Go around. Positive rate. Gear up. Go around flaps. Y'all gonna say, now Blake, why'd you go around? I'm gonna say, because I didn't start the flight, the recorder.
Rock 12.
Gotta love that. Go around on autopilot, nice and easy. That's what she said. Damn right. Speed alt star. Alright, we'll pull heading 260. Speed it up just a little bit.
Proceed to I-80 and follow it west, Rocco. Okay, 6190, turn left there at Hotel 9, left on Hotel and contact ground. Have a good day.
Left Hotel, contact ground,
Southwest 198, visual 34 right.
Southwest 198, Solid Tower, wind 340, 9 runway 34 right, clear to land and stay gate.
Land
Alright,
34 right, we're going to
this
get
time we're not
Bravo
going to go
78.
so far out. Our reserve fuel, reserve fuel is 3.2. We're 5.5 roughly, which is planned min fuel for this airplane, based off my company's fuel policy. So we're going to shallow it up on this one. So 164 on the heading. And 6,100 on the altitude.
Both overriding, contact departure 120.9.
Contact departure 120.9, Rocco.
The flaps form. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to turn it in right there at flag. So long terrain don't turn into a problem. Shouldn't.
2,000.
Got that moisture right there. And to reduce our workload, we'll just go ahead and get those lights on. I'm probably going to hand fly this, looking at how the airplane handled it a while ago.
Terrain ahead.
Star Delta 917, individual 349.
On a 917 flight time, maybe one departure right around runway 34 left, clear to land, wind 360 at 8.
That's probably him right there.
34 left, clear to land, go to 950. Yeah, we'll be in the 348 de-ice pad. We have one shut down. Any chance we might be able to get out earlier?
Let's have it. Eat it.
1790, I don't think earlier. The earliest I can be rolling down the runway would be at about 10 minutes from now. 10 minutes from now, United 1790? 1790, yeah, you had well, there's an edict with a call for on top of it. Oh, wait, I can't do math, so sorry, an hour and 10 minutes from now, my apologies. Okay, copy that, United 1790.
Must be going to Newark. Newark must be in a GDP. Ground delay program.
30 right.
All right.
Trying to slide in.
Southwest 198, turn left at Hotel 8, taxi via Echo into spot 16. If ramp will
one
take you
guy
early
right
at
here.
14, it's closer to your gate.
Right
that's
off of our
approved,
nose.
And then just monitor ground until you get there. Have a good day. Okay, Hotel Echo, and then spot 8, and then we'll contact ramp second. 71 Hotel Charlie, ready for departure.
Glass slope star, look star. Motherfucker. Forgot to start it again.
Operational 6064 with you, visual 34 right. Operational 6064, Solid Tower on 330 at 9er, runway 34 right, clear to land. 34 right, clear to land, Operational 6064.
Don't want to do is be flying straight and level, or level, fully configured. Put yourself in a bad situation.
340 at 10 gust 17.
Trying to give this dude in front of me some room, but obviously real life he would not be getting this tight. Alright, landing checklist. Cabin crews advised ultra speed, auto brakes, low, equipment landing on landing checklist.
Fly heading 340, runway 35.
Speed, glass up, low.
Takeoff runway 35, heading 3401.
1,000.
Can't sidestep it over.
United 1790, we're in spot 2 Golf, we got them both shut down. If anything changes, let us know. United 1790, we'll do, and then how much of a heads up do you need to start them up and be ready to taxi? Probably get it done in about 7 or 8 minutes to start both them up and be ready to taxi. Alright, if any changes, I'll let you know, and then I'll try to give you about a 10-minute heads up or so for just your current time. That'd be great, thanks.
Hotel Stairs, flight tower, traffic TBM, 208 mile final, runway 35, line of 4, and be just on position following the Kenya roll.
4.
Left quartering tailwind, 4 to 5 knots.
3 Hotel Stairs, from 35, line of point, and be moment in position following the Kenya to the north.
Okay, no worries. And we got the traffic on TBM, and we're lining up for 8, runway 35, 3 Hotel Stairs.
200.
Solid Tower, 776 Romeo Mike, descending 6,765 hertz.
Again, 776 from me, Mike. Flight tower, Roger. Continue for 35, traffic still in position. Expect your own experience close to it.
50. 40.
We'll flight closer and 776 Romeo Mike.
10.
Monitor ground 123, flight 77. Have a good day.
Okay, right. That's Alpha. Flight ground 123.
So try to contact Departure 102.
Departure 1 Hotel Tower.
Damn, get a bunch of stutters all of a sudden.
So here, flighting 340, runway 35, clear takeoff.
Heading 340, we'll clear takeoff, runway 3 guys, 43 hotels here.
Turn left to Hotel 8 or 7 reverse if you like, then taxi via Hotel to spot 2 East, Monoground, have a good day.
Alright, Hotel 847 and then Hotel and 2 East North. Get there, so 66.
Over departures, 3 hotels here. Good day, sir.
Don't think there's been nowhere to park down there.
Niger 6, Flight Tower wind 34010, gust 17, runway 34 right, line up and wait.
34 right, line up and wait, Delta 906.
Guys, hang on one sec. Girlfriend's calling.
Delta Niger 6, flighting 340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Flight heading 340, 34 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 906.
Central Confirmation Whiskey, current flight gust 3008.
350, wind 0, gust 17. Q37 Echo flight, are you on?
Citation 237 Echo Echo is with you on the visual 635.
Station 237 Echo, flight car Roger for traffic behind and keep your speed up as long as practical. Runway 35, you're clear to land, wind 350 at 9 gust 17.
We'll be on the speed, clear to land, 7 o'clock.
And 7 Echo, just from runway 35, you're clear to land.
Sorry, clear to land 35 for 7 Echo Echo.
Thank you. Go 3882, Salt Lake Tower, wind 350 at 9 gust 17, turn left heading 260, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
260 on departure, 34 right, clear for takeoff, Skywest 3882.
So, clear to land, runway 35.
Not sure why we got fucking stairs when the jetway works, but maybe the jetway's not. Oh goodness. Lots of snow. Yeah, man. We're flying on historical weather, which is why we've got all the snow and stuff. If we go to live weather, it'll be obviously hotter. Looks so beautiful in the winter. I am flying live weather. Yeah. Yeah, man. I love the winter time, especially in the sim. There's a tight approach. Yeah, man, but you know, if it's well thought out and you kind of like for me, I have certain steps. I'll be at certain speeds at certain distances, stuff like that. Like, you know, at that, whatever that waypoint was, flag showing 6,100 feet. So I know if I cross that at 6,100 feet, I'll intercept the glide slope in the localizer, no problem. For me, I will typically, like between 15 and 10 miles, I'm at like 210, working my way down to about 180. Below 10 miles, between like 10 and 5 miles, I'm at 170, and I'll stay 170 to 5, and then from there, we'll get all configured and stuff. So, yeah. I know I got certain steps. If I stick by those, no problem. Super nice. Let's see what the landing rate was on this one.
Yes, 3.
In fact, we need to see what the landing rate was on the last
33010,
flight as well. Let's see. So on this flight, landing rate was negative 239. It's not that good. Kind of figured it was going to be a little hard, though. I flared just a little bit too much, floated a bit much, and kind of plopped it on the ground. That was that one. Let's see what the Jackson Hole landing was. Holy fucking moly.
Yeah, 3726, like tower, runway 34 left.
Yo, look at that. Negative 23.6 into Jackson Hole.
What was your gate?
Alpha 32.
Nice. Hell yeah. I like it. I like that. Be ahead of the aircraft, 100%, man. As long as you stay ahead of it, you're doing good. Just like a woman, you gotta stay ahead of her bullshit. Stay ahead of the bullshit, and life's typically a bit easier. Well, welcome to Salt Lake City, guys. I will be flying at this airport this December for the first time. I've never been to Salt Lake before. Super looking forward to it when I go to Park City, Utah. Sexy ass A320. Let's plop our little camera on over here for the replay.
Skywest 37, some miles on
So that should work.
180 now.
That dude just died.
Yeah, 3768, like tower, runway 34 left, clear to land. Wind 350 at 10.
34 left, clear to land. Skywest 3768.
And where are you parking today? Skywest 3768.
Parking at Alpha 30, Skywest 3768.
Thanks.
A220. Yeah. And it's raining now. Alright, let's get rid of the live traffic. We'll get rid of...
Delta 1260, United Alpha 7, taxi via Alpha to 1 West, monitor ground 123.77, good day.
Alright. These motherfuckers just now getting off the airplane? Oh, it's because another bus had to come. Y'all get off my airplane, please. Let's go here. Dismiss. Reset everything. About a 5-mile final. Gotta love that rain running across the windows. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Let's try it again. plop that bitch right on the ground. Doing the idle at 50 feet works pretty good if you don't overflare like I did. Golly, what the fuck? Stutters. Clean that shit up quick. Sped up. What, moving that damn quick. I don't know about y'all, but I kind of like Those like cleanup views, watching the spoilers retract and the flaps retract. Jim, I appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much. Hopefully I was able to entertain a little bit while you're at work. Oh, man. Sleep good tonight. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, hope you enjoyed this episode of Wrong Side Simulations. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Absolutely love the Dream Flight Jackson Hole scenery. Again, if you want to pick it up, it's $16.70, and you can pick it up at Contrail. Link is also in the description below. Thank you to everybody who joined today and looking at 38 likes. That's pretty fucking awesome. So greatly appreciate every single one of y'all. And tomorrow, tentatively, it is a longer flight, although it'll be about the same as both flights we did today. But tomorrow what we're looking at doing is assuming that my PIREP that I filed today with V-Spirit will be accepted. Tomorrow would make my 100th PIREP on V-Spirit. So I think what we're going to do is fly from Fort Lauderdale to Guayaquil, Ecuador, and it'll be a nice long Spirit flight, longest one that Spirit flies, and we'll talk about some volcanic ash and kind of show y'all how dispatchers analyze volcanic ash and how we either try to avoid it or mitigate it, how we inform the crew, how we see it, all that kind of stuff. So if you want to learn about some volcanic ash, and if I have the time to fly that 4-hour flight, then that's what we'll do, and we'll do that for the 100th V-Spirit PIREP. It'll be pretty damn dope. Macy, you're gonna pull my fucking camera off. But alright guys, thank y'all again. Huge shout out to all the channel members. Greatly appreciate every single person's support and membership. And thank you so much to Captain Shark for donating $5. Thank you so much for the support. Until tomorrow, as always guys, be good at it, keep it on the wrong side, and I will see y'all then. Peace.